All right, first pitch coming up. And on the hill, Alexi Cruz. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he's not a scout's dream because of the height, an undersized pitcher, but the heart is there and knows how to work the corners of the plate, add and subtract velocity to keep the hitters off balance.
Colin Moore leading things off. It takes a strike.
7-0-7.
Up the middle, Bates. On to first. One up, one down. Here we go, Singy. Lineup time for Game 5 of the World Series.
It's been a fun series. We've seen plenty of back and forth, which is always a good thing. Now there's an opportunity to be the first team to 3 wins. This group is more than capable of making it happen.
Ben Gelman in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, coming off of a blowout loss in the previous game, this lineup can't try to do too much. They've just got to stay within themselves, take each pitch, each at bat, one by one, and try to push runs across as often as possible.
One down, base is empty. Chases the changeup in the dirt. Gets to it, on to first. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And here is Thomas Whitaker. Swings and misses. 0-1.
0-1.
The shortstop takes the ball. Next pitch is outside. And a swing and a miss.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Swing and a pop-up. Bates sizing this one up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Orioles held in check there. Now and we're back. And starting this one, Kenneth Williamson. What do you have on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And the batter now, Corey Davis.
0-1's the count.
And that misses. And that is ball 1. Now a check swing at the 1-1. Look down to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And that skips in the dirt. The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. That one misses, so a leadoff walk. Sidney Bates, the next up for the Marlins. High fly ball out into left center field. He's got it, and there's one down.
Batting third, the center fielder.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good
runner takes off. Pitch misses. Throw to second, and he's safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
And another ball.
No strike.
One out, and a runner at second here in Game 5 of the World Series. That one fouled hard the other way. Man at second. And that's a fair ball. Headed for the plate. Oh, he botches it. He'll score, and he'll pull into second safely.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Now at the plate, Craig Ostrander. On the ground to the left. Throws across the diamond. Got him. Cristobal Vergara getting ready to hit. Right through there for a strike. Yeah, that's fouled off. Outside low, and it's 1-2.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
And now 2-2. Yeah, that's outside. Runner at second, 2 down. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Here's J.D. Martinez. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
Check swing, and he went. That's strike 2.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Just missing there, and that's ball 1. Got him looking, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. It's the Marlins 1 and the Orioles nothing. World Series Game 5. And into the box for Baltimore, Richard Paz. Cruz back to work. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Nothing like postseason baseball. There's a buzz in the air. Every pitch seems bigger. It's truly special. Here's a high chopper. Random takes it to the bag. 1 up, 1 down.
There really is a different feel to the postseason. I only got 5 games of postseason action in my playing career, but I treasured each of them.
Next to hit, Kakai Rios. Cruz, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a cutter, and he works in a slider. Swing and a miss and a slider. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First two pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase, got the quick strikeout.
And next for the Orioles, C.J. Hinojosa. And a foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. That's off the inside corner. 1-1. And there's a ball. That one fouled off. 2-2. Two down, nobody on. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Slides, but he can't come up with it. Around first, digging for 2. To second, pulls him off the bag.
He was all over that one. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Now it's going to be Henry Ramos.
That's a ball.
First pitch just misses. Hinojosa stands at second with 2 gone. And another ball.
2-0.
That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Martinez makes the grab, and that is that. Back here at Lone Depot Park, bottom of the inning, and at the plate for Miami, Joe Brandon. He was late there, strike 1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
On the ground at first, Ono. The flip to the pitcher covering, and quickly one away in the second.
Batting it.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Joe Brandon. That missed by a lot. Ball 1. 1 out, base is empty. Grounds 1 to short. Sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down. Now it's the right fielder, Joe Brandon. Fastball for a strike. And it's fouled away. The 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. So they make short work of him there. We played 2 full. It's the Marlins 1. On to the 3rd inning. And now the first baseman, Jared Ono. And there's a strike. Next offering upstairs.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Fastball gets the corner at the knees. Late on that fastball. Random gathers, throws to first. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Batting ninth,
Joe
the designated
Random,
hitter.
the next to hit for the Orioles.
Random.
And that drops in for a strike. Random hitting ninth in today's lineup. And he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over .325 in his last 10 games. That one out to right. And that'll fall for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Here's the left fielder, Colin Moore. He's 0 for 1. Laser could be trouble. And into second with one away. That's a double.
All over that one right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Gelman in the box now. Takes strike one. This one gets away as he can't handle it behind the plate. Nothing happening as the count evens at 1. And that misses. 2-1.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that's a foul ball.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Fair ball. One runs in. The second run scores. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Now batting.
One out. Runner at
Whitaker.
second. Whitaker, the next to hit. 0 for 1 so far. The shortstop takes the ball.
Count 1-0.
Just missed.
2 balls, no strike.
That misses the zone. 3-0. One out, the runner at second here in Game 5 of the World Series. In for a strike, now 3-1. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
3-2.
He goes down looking.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position at 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Richard Paz, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Just missed.
1-0.
Lifted in the air, right field. Random. Drops into the glove. And that is that. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third. And now for the Marlins, Corey Davis. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
And that one fouled off.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Left field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, they called that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Hauls it in for the out. Freddie Lamb, the next up for the Marlins. Doubled his first time. That's through there for a strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Williamson keeping him close. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Now this is in the air down the line. Moore sizes this one up. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Craig.
Craig Ostrander, the next up for the Marlins. He's 0 for 1. Throw over to first. Davis back on a dive. And a swing and a miss there. Tying run is at first here in the last half of the third. Ostrander started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he held up. Out to short. Whitaker fires to first on the run, and very nicely done for the out. Marlins lead 1, and they trail. Back here in Miami, all set for the start of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Kakai Rios. And a big swing and a miss.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And that one cutting but missing down low.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
The 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
That cutter right there, just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle, so I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
And now here is C.J. Hinojosa. That's in there, and it's 0-1. And that one upstairs, ball 1. And that one hit to first. He steps on the bag. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Henry Ramos. Knee high, that's in for a strike.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
And that is out of play. 2 outs. Lined, and that's a base hit. So next to hit for Baltimore, Jared Ono. Just missed. Ramos off of first with 2 away. Cut on and lifted in the air. And that'll do it. And the Orioles. And we're back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Cristobal Vergara. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
You know, these Marlins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. J.D. Martinez stands in. Caught looking his first time up. The changeup missing, and that's ball 1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
In the air, center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now. And here is Joe Brandon. Grounded out his first time up. Inside just missed. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. And 1, 2, 3 go the mark. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Cruz back to work. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Up the middle. And it falls. And the postseason success continues for him.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Now here is Colin Moore. That one the other way. And foul ball. Next offering is downstairs. Nobody out. Runner at first. The 1-1 is fouled off. Line drive and foul ball. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. They get the force. Barely got him for the out. Close play.
Wow, this is one of those plays that happens sometimes, but it never really should. It seems like you just got a bad read on the ball, and the good throw from the outfield was perfect to get the out.
So up next, Ben Gelman. Swings through that one for strike 1. Moore, the base runner at first with 1 out. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Activity in the bullpen. Joe Brandon preparing to come on if needed. Brandon warming up as well. Inside, and it's 2-1. And there's a foul ball. Man at first, 1 away. Battling here as he fouls it away. Cut out and miss, struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Whitaker in now. Takes ball one off the plate. The other way. Fair ball. Lead runner around second. Coming home. The relay to the plate.
Oh, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Next to hit, Richard Haas. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Ladd puts it away, and that'll do it. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. World Series Game 5. At the plate, Joe Brandon. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
You know, these Marlins need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Fly ball to right. He's got it. One away. And now the right fielder, Joe Brandon. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That's off the inside corner, and it's 1-0. And another ball.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at bat strikeout.
The Orioles leading by 2 here in Game 5 of the World Series. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Calls it in, 2 away.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Davis in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. The Fish down by a pair. Last half of inning number 5. Just missed. Foul ball. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. That just misses, and it's a full count. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So he battled through a long at-bat and earned himself a hit.
Nice at-bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there in the mound. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And that one wrapped foul. Davis leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Ramos makes the catch, and the inning is. We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Joe Brandon.
Ball, take your base.
And at the plate for Miami, Freddie Ladd. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball one. Foul ball there. In the air, right field, Ramos puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Up next for the Marlins.
And up next for Miami, Craig Ostrander. 0 for 2 in this one. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Ostrander in his rookie season, 26 years old, and he's a former Gold Glove Award winner. Swings and misses, struck him out. 2 outs, base is empty. Cristobal Vergara, the next up for the Marlins. Just missed. And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Right through there for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And right back to the mound. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Nothing doing here this half. Game 5. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
0-1's the count.
Next offering upstairs. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Missed with a changeup. Full count now. Swing and a miss, and he got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Just couldn't catch up on the low 90s fastball right there, and that's a result of a good job of changing speeds. Off-speed pitch on the one before, then sped him up. Pitchers that don't throw real hard have to rely on location and mix it up to speeds. That wasn't the best location with the fastball, but clearly that wasn't the pitch he was looking for at the plate either.
First sign of movement in the Orioles bullpen. Jack Weisenberger up and throwing. Brandon also throwing. This one in the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bull.
Now
The new pitcher in the game.
That's ball 4. Ball 4, take your base. Ball 4, take your base. Out. 3. That's ball 4. Out. 3.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's the center fielder, Freddie Ladd. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. And it beats him. What a play. One-handed. We're back. It's the top of.
Ball 4, take your base. 3. You're out. Out. 3.
Eight. About to get started here, and on the mound now, Charles Hayes.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Now here's the Marlins DH, Corey Davis.
Wow, Boo. First pitch of the night, and looks like the strike zone's a little small.
Fouled off left side. Davis matched a homer in his last game. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's 1 down.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically, he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Now the number 2 hitter, Sidney Bates. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, coming off of a blowout loss in the previous game, this lineup can't try to do too much. They've just got to stay within themselves, take each pitch, each at bat, 1 by 1, and try to push runs across as often as possible.
Next offering is down low. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Rios makes the play, and there are 2 outs. 2 down, base is empty. And here's the rookie center fielder, Freddie Ladd. Popped up. He makes the grab, and that is that. Nothing. Back here in Baltimore, and today on the hill, Hector Fernandez.
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. You can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
The lefty fires. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Random makes the play, and there's one down. Here's the third baseman, Ben Gelman.
Third baseman, number 10.
And ball one. Next pitch is outside. And that one sliced foul. Out to short. Ostrander. Slinging it to first in time. And now Thomas Whitaker. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. A little bit low.
That's the ball.
2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is fouled back. Lifted in the air down the left side. Martinez. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Scoreless after 1. It's the 6th game of this World Series. And the batter will be the shortstop, Craig Ostrander. Hayes back to work. The atmosphere around postseason baseball, there really isn't anything like it in the sport. It's the time of year where the rally towels come out and the crowd energy gets cranked up even higher. Swing and a pop-up. Oh no, moving under this one. Hauls it in for the out.
You look up in the stands in games like this, you just see a giant mass of color. Everything just blurs together, and it can be hard as a player not to get distracted by that kind of energy.
Now it's J.D. Martinez. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Gathers and throws. Nicely done for the out.
Batting 6.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And that one fouled off. He swings and fouls one off. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And the Marlins down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Bottom of the 2nd. Now, Richard Haas.
Catcher, number 52.
That one drifts inside. And there's a ball. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson. A consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game. Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Just trying to protect, keep the at-bat alive.
Right through there. Got him. One gone here. C.J. Hinojosa, the next to hit for the Orioles. That one's in there. 0-1. Swings and lines one towards the gap. And no one can get there. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, and it's a one-out double for the first hit of the game.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Henry Ramos now at the plate. First pitch just misses. And that one pulled foul. One out and a runner at second here in Game 6 of the World Series. Missed inside with the curve. That one misses, and the count is 3-1. In the air, left field. Martinez has a beat on it. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. And he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
Batting 7th, center fielder, number 21.
Kakai Rios, the next to hit for the Orioles.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
That's in there. That's strike 1. Hinojosa at third with 2 away. And that one gets past the catcher. Nothing doing. Count moves to 1-1.
You don't want to run yourself out of an inning, so it's got to clearly get far enough away from the catcher. If you're the runner at third, think about scoring.
And that one is downstairs, and it's 2-1. Right through there for a strike. And a curve is down and in. Jared Ono in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. On the ground right side. And that one handled. Tosses to first. And that is the third out of the inning. One left for the Orioles. We'll move to the third. Back now at Oriole Park. New inning getting started. And now for the Marlins, Joe Brandon. Fastball for a strike.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Popped up. Whitaker snags it on the run.
Batting 8th, catcher, number 1.
And here's the catcher, Joe Brandon. Random in his 3rd season in the 8th spot in today's lineup. Usually a first baseman. Today starting behind the plate. Curve in the dirt.
Yeah, Boog, and I think that's a tougher transition to make, going from first base to putting on the catcher's gear, being behind the dish. A lot of times you see guys go from playing catcher to being a DH or a first baseman.
Zips it across, and a couple of quick outs.
Batting ninth, right fielder, number 14.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Joe Random. And first offering is fouled off. Top of the 3rd, no score. Yeah, that's fouled off. Two outs. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That K is his 3rd of the game. Miami down in order, and we are still scoreless. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Jared Ono.
Number 53.
And that one's a little bit low. Ball 1. Line and a base hit into right. So a man on base to start the inning.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And next is the designated hitter, Joe Random. And a sac bunt here. Bates. One gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Colin Moore, the next to hit for the Orioles. Flied to right his first time. That one fouled off. Oh no, the runner at 2nd with one away.
Ball. 1-1.
Just
No,
missed.
that's down. Ball.
On the ground to short. Slings to first in time.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And next for the Orioles, Ben Gelman. Grounded out his first time. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Runner at 2nd, 2 down here in the last half of the 3rd. And another ball. There's a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike. That's the ball low.
Well, you really can't blame him too much back there. I mean, you're asking him an awful lot to play what is easily the toughest defensive position on the field when that's not something he ever does. This is pretty much what you're going to get.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Now batting, number 28.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Whitaker digs in now. He's 0 for 1. Misses off the inside, and that's ball 1. And that one fouled off. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Orioles strand a couple. Still no score. And we're back. And now the DH, Corey Davis.
Number 3.
Up and in, 1-0.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's what it was. If you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Line drive. Makes the grab, 1 down.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Here's the 0-2. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Freddie Ladd, the next up for the Marlins. He popped out his first time. And misses inside. The Marlins yet to pick up a hit here. And that one is lifted in the air. Rios on the move. And he makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball game. We're tied 0-0. Back here in Baltimore, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Richard Paz. There's the strike.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
That's in there, and the count is 0-2. Good eye right there. On the ground to third. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Now batting, second baseman,
C.J. Hinojosa, the next to hit for the Orioles. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
He dives, but he can't make the catch. No throw, and they don't get the out.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And into the box for Baltimore, Henry Ramos. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Here's the throw. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
And now the center fielder, Kakai Rios. Golden opportunity right here. Fouled off. He was late. And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That one inside. Look out. Two in scoring position, nobody out here in Game 6 of the World Series. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. In the air out to center. Got it. Really had to move for that catch. And there's one away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He's saving extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Jared Ono, the next to hit for the Orioles. And that is out of play. One down, runners at second and third. Outside, and now it's even 1-1. That one missed.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Second and third here, one away. This one in the air. Vergara makes the catch for the out.
Well, that's a frustrating at bat right there. Big opportunity and just missed it. I know he wanted to do some damage. Next guy will have to pick him up.
Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Joe Brandon. Right through there for a strike. Miami's bullpen with some action. Joe Brandon appears to be getting loose. Brandon getting cranked up as well. Traffic on the bases with one already in. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That one the other way. Makes the catch. Inning over. The O's add one on an RBI double. It's now 1-0. You're watching the World Series on the show. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Hayes back to work. Just missed.
You know, these Marlins, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
A rope into right, and that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting, left fielder, J.D. Martinez.
Here is J.D. Martinez. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Grounder might be 2. Slings to second. Relay to first. Double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
So digging in, Cristobal Vergara. Struck out swinging his first time. That misses off the outside edge. Two down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the fifth. Fought off foul. And that skips in the dirt.
No, ball.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Hit in the air left field. Whitaker has this one sized up. Hauls it in to end the inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins. They're down 1-0. It's the 6th game of this World Series. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Colin Moore. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
You know, these Orioles, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Ben Gelman getting ready to hit. First pitch misses. Moore gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That's towards center. Ladd. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, number 28.
Now here is Thomas Whitaker. 0 for 2 in this one. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike 2. The shortstop takes the ball. Man at first, 1 away. That misses. And that's ball 2. Got it. And there's 2 away. Now the Orioles catcher, Richard
Number
Paz.
52.
That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Gone. They'll circle the bases, and they add to the lead. It's 3-0.
They wasted no time in that at bat, swinging at the first pitch, and he punished it. Look, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Hinojosa up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside ball 1. And now 2-0. Fernandez maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
That one a little bit high, and the count is 3-1. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
That one gets down for a hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, number 31.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Hector Fernandez departs. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
New
Miami.
pitcher for the Marlins, Joe
Number
Brandon.
4.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Henry Ramos, the next to hit for the Orioles. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
1-0.
Two runs across in the inning. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering misses,
ball.
and it's 2-0. And a fastball clips the outside corner for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In there at the knees. It's 2-2. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Baltimore with a 2-run shot this inning. It's now 3-0. Top of the 6th inning, and here's the first baseman, Joe Brandon.
Number 20.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The 0-1. Fastball is outside. Missed inside with the curve.
2-1.
Check swing, and he went. And that's strike 2.
2-2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That's down and in.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Swing and a ground ball. Handles, throws to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, number 1.
Here's the catcher, Joe Brandon. Grounded out his first time. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go
1 ball,
right here.
2 strikes.
That one not close. Now 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
2-2.
And down on strikes. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Brandon takes a ball as he stands in for the 2nd time. The Fish trailing by 3 here in Game 6 of the World Series. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Ramos brings it in for the 3rd out. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Orioles 3 and the Marlins nothing. Back now at Oriole Park. And now Kakai Rios. Rios goes 5 feet 11 inches, 195 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Hawaii. Action in the pen down there. Joe Brandon, the young right-hander, up and throwing.
Two and out.
Towards first, dives, and he can't hang on. The throw is still in time, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
And now the first baseman, Jared Ono. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. One down, base is empty. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
0-2.
Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not foul.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. Next offering is in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now the batter now, Colin Moore. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Random, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a curveball is just outside. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Two outs. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into right field. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Now batting, number 10.
Ben Gelman, the next to hit for the Orioles. Ball 1, no strikes. Two on, 2 outs. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And a strike in there. straight to the backstop. And the runners will move up.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Went back to the curb, and it was a smart choice. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We are on to the 7th here in Game 6. It's the Orioles 3 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 7th, and now here's the Marlins DH, Corey Davis. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jack Weisenberger getting ready to go. Random getting loose as well. On the ground to third, Gelman whips it to first on the run, and he gets him. Nicely done.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
And at the plate for Miami, Sidney Bates.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away, late here in Game 6. Next offering upstairs.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Nabs it, 2 down.
Now batting, number 16.
Freddie Ladd, the next to hit. That one ran inside, almost got him.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Swing and a ball popped up. And that is that. And 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They trail in this one 3-0.
Now pitching for Miami.
So they turn things over to the righty,
Number
Joe
7.
Random. Three, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And into the box for Baltimore, Thomas Whitaker. 0 for 3 in this one. That's inside.
Ball.
And that's in for a strike. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. Bates. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now batting, number 52.
So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Richard Paz. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, second base.
C.J. Hinojosa, the next to hit for the Orioles. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. Right through there for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That one ripped. And it hits the fence. Now he'll turn for second. That's a double, and he's got a 4-hit day.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Henry Ramos. That's off the mark. Ball 1. And another ball. Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. Hinojosa at second with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
2-2.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Ground ball left side. Inning over. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Orioles 3 and the Marlins nothing. We go to the 8th. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Craig Ostrander. The Marlins in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
In the air to left center. Rios makes the play, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, left fielder.
Now J.D. Martinez at the plate. Ball 1 low. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Babe Jensen, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. The Fish trailing by 3 here in Game 6 of the World Series. Misses inside, and the count is 2-0. A little out front there as he swings through it.
2-1.
Upstairs.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Ripped on the ground to second. Fires over to first. And Martinez is out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air. Maybe drive it into the gap.
Cristobal Vergara, the next up for the Marlins. In the air, left field, down the line, and it stays fair.
Now
Only
batting,
2 hits
number
allowed so
20.
far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Charles Hayes done for the night. Only 2 hits allowed for him, so a great effort. And we'll be back after a quick break to tell you about the new arm.
Now pitching.
So the
for
closer
Orioles.
summoned from the bullpen, Babe Jensen.
Number 30.
2 outs, runner at first. Joe Brandon, the next up for the Marlins. Swings through that one. 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
The Orioles leading by 3, and we're in the top of the 8th. Hinojosa slings to first. That ends the frame. Nice work from the Baltimore pen there. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Orioles 3 and the Marlins nothing.
Now pitching for
Back
Miami.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we
Number
roll
2.
into the bottom of the 8th. Joe Brandon. Here's the center
Leading
fielder,
off for the
Kakai
Orioles,
Rios.
Center fielder, number 21.
Swinging a foul out of play. And a foul ball. That one hit to right. Brandon under it. 1 down.
Now batting, number 53.
And now it's going to be Jared Ono. 1 for 3. And ball 1.
Ball.
Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins.
1 ball, no
Joe
strike.
Brandon, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. And there's a foul ball. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. 2-2.
2-2.
That one almost
full
got
count.
him. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat.
Number
Something to
14.
improve.
Joe Brandon, the next to hit for the Orioles. Bunting, and he pops it up. Reaching down, makes the catch.
Now batting, number 49.
Colin Moore, the next to hit for the Orioles. Right through there for a strike. Ono off of
Another
first
one.
with 2 away. Out towards right center field. And that gets down into the gap. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Now a chance for Ben Gelman. And first offering is fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. And it's fouled away.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
And that one is inside. And a ball evens the count. First and second, 2 down. Line to left. And that's a fair ball. Coming home. 1 run is in. Coming home. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 5-0.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Joe Brandom gives way, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for Miami.
And we've got ourselves a pitching change.
Number
Joe
0.
Brandom. Now it's the shortstop, Thomas Whitaker. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that one ripped into right, and that's just foul. That missed by a lot. And the count 1-2. High in the air, out to right. Random settles under it. And that will end the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. Last chance coming up here for the Marlins. Back here in Baltimore, and now the catcher comes up to him. Joe Brandom. Jensen measures 6 feet 2 inches, 195 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2025. 1 away.
Now batting, number 14.
Joe Brandom, the next up for the Marlins. Swinging a foul straight back. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And a rope into center field, base hit.
Now batting, number 3.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Digging in, Corey Davis. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And a foul ball. The Orioles leading by 5 late here in Game 6. Now fly ball to right center. Ramos on his way over. That's out number 2.
Now batting, number 6.
Marlins down to their final out. Sidney Bates, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. That one close, ruled a ball. And it's 1-0.
1-0.
Random leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one pushed foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. Jensen is just 1 strike away.
That's a
Breaking
ball.
ball misses down and away.
2-2.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. That one missed.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And they'll do it again. Lifted in the air, right center field. And it's into the gap. Coming home. The relay. The tag. Safe. It's 5-1.
Well, that worked out as good as it could have. We mentioned the
Number 16.
RBI opportunity with the runner moving on the 3-2 pitch, and he cashed in by finding a hole in the outfield. You know, that takes a little extra concentration in the box because of the movement on the base paths. Easy to get distracted, so that was a really nice job there.
So runner at second, 2 down. Ladd now at the plate. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1.
Lifted to left, and that should do it. And that'll do it. The Orioles are the champions of the baseball world.
A huge congrats to the World Series champs. This was an incredibly special team all season long, and what I love most is that these home fans that supported this team game in and game out, they got to witness it in their home ballpark. So many memories over this season, but in this game, this city is already going crazy.
Welcome back on the show as we see some of the final moments and reactions in this World Series clinching game. And now let's go down to the field where they're set to present the Commissioner's Trophy to the World Series champs. Chris Singleton and our outstanding crew, I'm John Shambi. This has been the World Series on MLB The Show.